don't want them to hear us.
Yeah, you hit the
green's gotta be.
yeah.
And then, so I'll just be talking about the place and what's happening today out there right now, that kind of thing. So and on and off, you see something, how the track is or what's going on, and just like the NASCAR guys do, you're just bringing up information.
So they can hear us.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. Looks like we're getting ready for another round. This is from Rättvik, Sweden, for the Swedish Championship. We just got all of our electronics set, so we're going to be ready to roll. Looks like we got a really great day there. Snow looks real good. Good start line. And I watched that flagger. He doesn't like anybody to move at all. Not one little bit. Somebody moves, just like that. When you're overseas, they call that guy the millimeter man. You move 1 millimeter, and he puts the flag down, and you got to stand there with, pretty sure his tether is unplugged. Yep. So you have to stand there with your tether unplugged, plug it in, and he pulls the cord. A little more lenient over here in the United States. Yeah, that's a pretty good stack team here. These guys are all good guys. Pro Open round 1. It's 10 laps long. Yeah, the snow conditions look pretty good. I don't know what the temp is over there, but it looks like it's pretty cold.
Well, it's rough as the track is these open slots to be able to use the power.
It looks like Lindstrom out there. He's got a good 5-second lead on everybody right now. It looks like it's about 4:45 over there, starting to get dim. You can start to see the lights coming on. Now this is a strong class. You're dealing with 5-second lead for the leader. Then you've got some pretty tight stuff in between where you got some guys that are only about a second apart from each other. You know, 6 laps in out of 10 laps right now. They got a yellow flag out for somebody. Somebody must have came off somewhere. I don't see anybody down right now, but we did wave the yellow flag a second ago. Must be back going. Yeah, you got some now that are only less than a second apart from each other in the middle of the field. So definitely just some strong competition. Yep, looking good. Coming down the last lap here. Lindstrom still got the lead, had the lead the whole race. Only a 2-second interval though now, 2.5 seconds to the second place. So definitely tightened it up a little bit for the lead. Center of the field, still only 3 sleds, about a second apart from each other. Yeah, second place on that length there. He's trying hard to get the leader. Last lap coming around. There's the checker out. That was a good strong race. A lot of tight competition in the middle. 2 seconds in the lead. Second place. We'll be back in a minute.
Ja, då har vi detta infostarten. Det är grön flagg och det är alltså... Ska vi se, vi släpper iväg dem och sen drar vi namnen direkt. Vi kommer... Här, vi har en tjuvstart. Och det var väl... Ja, 285. Håkan Berge som tjuvstartare som står med henne sina avstängd maskin. Där är vi iväg och...
Okay, looks like we're in round 2 here. Anderson in the lead, Johansson in the second, Stenberg. He's a staple in the industry right now for racing. Mika Lamy, he came over here and raced the first race. There's a 2 seconds to the first to second place. Stenberg, another about 2 seconds behind him. Seems like Anderson's stretching it out just a little bit here. No, Anderson stretched it out to a 4-second lead now. Stenberg still only about a second and a half behind. Lamy a couple seconds. Christopher Holm, he's been around for a long time. He's a couple behind him. Yeah, it's a good, strong field. Anderson still keeping that 4+ second lead. Stenberg 2 seconds behind him. Those three are kind of checking out a little bit now. You're only like 5 seconds to Lamy. Seven out of 10 laps. Still holding. Anderson, Johansson, Stenberg. Yep, still looking good. You got now Anderson's got 5 seconds over Johansson. Stenberg still at 2 seconds behind him. Lamy still keeping that 4 seconds. And London, Holm, and Berge. Yep, 9 out of 10 now. Anderson is still holding that 5-second lead over Johansson. Stenberg still that couple seconds behind. Last lap coming up here. Now that got that skidoo working. Coming around, everybody's coming around for that last lap, taking a checker. That was second heat of pro. Having a little bit of problem with our mic over here, so we're just trying to get things straightened out here so that the two of us can talk together. We're just trying to get that going. Yeah, those two skidoos. Stenberg on his links chasing him that whole race. They're getting next guys lined up here. Looks like they're fixing the starting line a little bit, maybe. Things ready. Yeah, it's a great place over here. It's not very far from a lot of population and that for people to come and watch this. Looks like a really nice day. Last year, first race, we were up north in Bode and it was 20 below. So this is much better. Yeah, looks like they're doing a little track maintenance over there. Got to keep the starting line even. Definitely obviously that makes a huge difference. There's plenty of times over the years, starting line is uneven, doesn't make for a good start for people. Yeah, we're just trying to get this mic thing taken care of. Sorry, guys. But we're working on it. Well, it looks like they're still doing some fixing of the track right now. So it looks like we're coming up on Pro Light round 2. They just did a bunch of fixing the track, and the drone's been flying around. So yeah, it looks like darkness settled in over there. Got all the lights on. Looks really good. So I got, this is Bruce Gaspardi, senior from over in Massachusetts, and I got my friend Johnny Gerstl with us. He was a racer from back a ways. Really enjoys this stuff. So we just trying to like zero in and make sure, like I say, the sound and everything is okay. Before the finals and stuff tomorrow too. So what do you think the track looks like there, Johnny, compared to like a national track over here?
Looks very similar, actually, with the jumps and the mogul section. It's the only thing difference is it's more of a D oval, or I should say an oval, but it's not really open where there's a lot of speed that you can carry through the whole track. So it's kind of like you got your 2 straightaways and your long corner. So
yeah, it's almost like a 4-corner track, not just a hook at both ends. You actually have a short straightaway, yeah, or some sort of one. There's Evo Hall's trailer. I was over there, worked out of their trailer last year. They're a great bunch of guys. Helped out a lot. Yeah. Great support for the sport over there.
the one thing with it racing here under the lights, it makes it harder to see the exact layout of the train because you get shadows as you're from the lights and reflection off the moguls. You can't quite see it as clear as in the daytime.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is. It is almost like it's like an Indianapolis. It's got the long straightaways and then the short shoot straightaways. Yeah, 4 corners. But yeah, they did a nice job. This is a horse track in that Rättvik, Sweden area. You can see the looks like probably would be a mile track for over here. I don't know what the length of a horse track is over there, but that's what this facility is.
Hole shot is the key on a track like this.
Yeah, when you get into those short shoots or those tight corners where it goes down to like a 1 lane, it's hard to pass in those areas, so you definitely want to be out front from the beginning. Yeah, it's got a nice, definitely looks like it's got a good rhythm to it for sure. And they got it ground up really good. I don't know, not standing on the track, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of, over here a lot of times you can get down to the ice. There it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's fluffed up pretty good.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot of snow here on the track where you're not going to get down to ice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was over there a couple times last year, they keep the starting line super even. Like there's no advantage other than the angle of going into the first turn, which there's sometimes that advantage. But with as far as what you're sitting on for traction, they do a really good job at making it very equal. You can see the groomer is down there right now. We're looking from the drone, and it's very, very even. Yeah, because last year they had up till this year, none of those guys used studs. which is, over here we always use them. Well, this year they can use studs, so it's a huge change for them for traction. And it's not just for ice, and it's not just for starting. It definitely helps for braking going into the turns, and then yes, obviously traction coming out. But it's not just for ice, and it's not just for starting. It's for stopping, control under braking. I can remember years ago, I think we had one of the sleds we put together. I don't know if you rode it or not, but it was, we were up at Haystack, and it was a lot of snow, and we put a 2-inch track on because we wanted to as much shoveling as we could get, and we couldn't stud it. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I actually rode that sled in the open class. And if I remember correctly, it wasn't 2-inch; it was 1 3/4 inches. And we it was a bad. It wasn't a good gamble because we had the start line had a lot of ice, and so it was a disadvantage off the start.
And if I'm not mistaken, when you were coming down the hill, you had a pretty good lack of control too.
Yes.
Yeah, I think when you came off the track, you weren't super enthused with not having studs that day.
Yeah, well, you make do with what you got.
Yeah. There's the inside of the race trailer for the player stuff right now. It looks like they're mixing some gas and oil up. It's a good view through there. Nowadays, obviously, you're using unleaded race fuel because you can only use unleaded fuel in overseas like that. In Europe, you can't bring leaded fuel in, so it's an unleaded race fuel. And but these machines need to run on that, not pump gas octane at all.
Now that Southside sponsorship, is that from your business?
Yes. Yeah, we have a trailer over there. That was the one we were looking into with the drone right then. That was my trailer over there. It's a 40-foot gooseneck trailer that was built over in Finland. That is a company called Eurowagon. They build a ton of trailers over there. There's certain laws, the way things are built from over here to over there, that they need to make trailers a certain way over there. And there's another one right there that I would say is a Eurowagon also. And those guys really have good quality product. A lot of people use it. A lot of people buy it for a lot of different things, not just this kind of racing.
How many more rounds do we have here in this pro open class?
Well, they just like over here. They run 2 rounds and then finals. So we already did first rounds of everything. So now they're all going out and doing the second round of pro light and women's, or dames over there, they call it. And then after that, it'll be the finals.
And is the finals set up like over here in the States where there's 10 on the front row, and then you have the guys that came through the last chance qualifier in the back row?
If I'm not mistaken, they're doing, you're doing top 10 That's what you're doing. So you just got 10 in the front row. When we were over there, even the semifinals were 10 and then 10, and they took 5 out of each of the semis, and then I gave you 10 for the final. There's a big Doosan excavator.
Yeah, well, being that the track is groomed the way it is, it's going to be pretty even. There won't be much, the rougher it gets, that's when you have, you'll start, the field will get spread out more.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So says it starts over there at 17:30, so that's 5:30. We're coming up on that right now over there at their time.
Is the CC limit over here in Sweden not mods 600 limit?
Yeah, it's still 600 limit.
Yeah,
but they can work on them. You can do pipes and do modifications where obviously over here we can't do that anymore. That's Vesterland there. He came over and raced Pro Light over here last year. He did really well in Sweden last year, and he's done well already this year over there. It's I know those guys pretty well. Father's a great guy, a lot of help. Son's a great rider, and then they have a daughter running I think she runs Sport Women, but she's a good rider. Yeah, a lot of great people over there. Just really enthusiastic about the sport, and just ask them anything, they'll help you out. Just a really good group of people.
what's the support like with the main different manufacturers over there?
Well, Link's made in Finland, so that's a strong. That's probably your strongest support over there. Plenty of Skidoos over there too, but obviously they come from Canada. But they're both BRP products. So Polaris has a little bit of support going now, trying to gain some traction. And Arctic Cat wise, obviously, none of us know what's going on with that right now. Just trying to, I don't know. I know they've been trying to sell it and get somebody in there to keep the product going. Yeah, I think we're going to probably get going here pretty soon. Yeah, there was supposed to be some info out on Arctic Cat as far as what was going to be happening, and I just have not heard anything. seemed like they were close on finding somebody to purchase them. It's a big deal. Obviously it's a very good product. Been out for a long, long time. Got a strong following, and just a bummer when something like this happens to a company like that. Looks like they're still doing some cleaning. They really did the whole track, I think. Everything.
Yeah, I could probably actually even go on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that lip they got there, that's a pretty good jump. That's a good lineup for that triple.
Yeah, well, those mounds are pretty flat on the top, so you don't have to worry about getting kicked off by one of them if you come up a little short.
Yeah, that's a killer when that happens, when they get all that stuff peaked up, or the landing. When you're going through the rhythm, and some of the last ones are taller than the other ones, it can really cause a problem. But yeah, that's what it's all about. You want to make the track as competitive as possible, and also keep everything safe. So those are the two very important things, safety being first, obviously. Yeah, seems like they're running a little bit behind here, but looks like they're getting close. Looks like a Canterbury a little bit. They just needed that big sweeper.
Yeah.
They don't have that there, but that Canterbury, when you got that big sweeper from where you come out from the hole shot.
Yeah, Canterbury, though, was a little bit longer track than this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that one this year over here, that was that Deadwood race. That was another really short track where it's like a a bull ring, and you're jumping into the turns. So that turn is like a fish hook. You're coming right back around again. Makes it really tough, and especially if somebody's jumping into the turn and you're in the turn already. This one here we talked about, it has that short chute, so you're really like 4 individual corners. Makes it a little nicer like that. You can get a little definitely safer, and just nice setup.
Looks like that guy running that Snowcat is changing up the whoop section there a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But being with the mods there, you might be able to do a little timing thing where you can, after you go over a jump, you could probably you might be able to triple out. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the response of these new sleds, whether they're modded or even if they're stockers, they're just ton of response. It's great for trying to get that leap.
Well, that's also where you got to have the throttle control. Sometimes holding it to the bar, it's not the answer. You got to be respectful of that throttle.
Yeah. Yeah, back in the day when we had the stock sleds and then mods, there was a pretty big difference between the two. So yeah, you had to ride them differently.
Yeah, they used to always say if you rode a mod, the mod would make you faster. I don't know if that was really true for me, but that was what people used to always say. Of course, when I was racing an 800, you had to be respectful of how you handled the throttle control because you get in trouble in a hurry.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're getting close here. It's a big track. Takes a lot of time to get things back where they were.
Do we know what the temp over here is roughly at?
No, I'm not sure. I was commenting earlier because that first race I went to last year was 20 below. And then the second one I went to was, it was 20 below Celsius. And then it was, I know the second one we were over there, it was like probably only like -1 or -2 Celsius, which is pretty warm. It's like 25 degrees. That was a big difference. It doesn't look super cold. I was watching the guys walking around there. It didn't look like it was.
Yeah, it doesn't look windy neither.
No, that's huge. But when you're out there and it's windy, it just you're waiting to get up to the line, waiting to go, and it's just that wind just goes right through you.
Well, I just looked up on my phone and it says the weather now over there is 27 degrees.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, 27 degrees and no wind. That's like a summer's day when you're riding a snowmobile.
Yeah. Well, remember that one year? I think that was in 2002. I remember racing a lot when it was just a tech vest and a long sleeve shirt because it was like sometimes it'd be in the upper 30s or sometimes 40.
Yep. Yeah, we've raced in. I mean, I'm sure they have over there too. I mean, when the 3 times I went over last year, we were -20 Celsius. Then we were probably like -2 or so, and then we went to Austria and we were 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Not really. I'd have to look that up to see what that is in Celsius, but yeah, big temperature swings. And over here, we've raced when it's raining. We've raced when in a blizzard. You just kind of like look ahead for those 4 days to see what you're in for during the week.
Well, it never makes it fun when you're sitting and staging and it's 20 below out or whatever. It's windy and you're trying to keep your feet and your hands warm. It's makes it kind of tough.
Yeah. Yeah, that, and the colder it is, the more the dust is flying, and you can't see anything.
Your visibility is
horrible. So with these temps like this, the snow's a little, just gets a little bit of body to it, and so the way less dust. Shoot, we went to Valcour one year, probably 10 years ago now, we're pretty close. And it was 25 below Fahrenheit. And the dust was so bad, you could barely see your snowmobile go by. I'm always one when I'm out there, I'm trying to look and watch the guys, watch the sled, see if I can make any adjustments, kind of put it together with them. I was standing out there. The only thing I could see was their head bobbing up and down out of the dust. You couldn't even see the snowmobile. Yeah, it's no different than trail riding. You're gonna go out and it's cold like that. It's dusty. Unless you're on the guy's snow flap, you're not gonna see anything.
right. Yeah, if you can't see the tail light, you can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just stay back.
Yeah, I mean, and even for the spectators too, it's just so much better when it's, this here I see he's got a nice heated grandstand area. Be nice to see that inside. But other than that, when you're outside, it makes no fun for the spectators when it's cold like that.
Well, that was one I was saying about Haystack. You could go inside if you wanted to, or also when we raced at Vernon Downs at the dog track, that had a nice grandstand section that you could be in and heated, and spectators could be warm.
Yep. Well, they got a green flag up, so must be getting close to getting the sleds lined up here. The track must be ready, I'm assuming. Looks like they're running about 15 minutes late right now of what they wanted to do for second round here. There you go. Line up here. It looks like Pro Light. That looks like Vesterland.
Yeah, he dominated his last round. He had.
So this is round 2, first heat. They got 2 Polarises and 5 Skidoos in this. They got all Swedish except for one Finland. One guy from Finland. Well, they're getting them on the hot buttons, getting the pipes hot. Get the flag up, he's gonna be watching the line. You can't move a bit, or else be holding the tether in your hand. That's why I say it's very even. That's that one Finnish rider on Polaris. And Vesterland coming behind him on Polaris.
Yeah, Vesterland's already making his move.
Oh, Vesterland's sticking his nose under there. That track looks really good.
Yeah, well, he's setting him up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Outside. Don't see that often. Well, he landed and just went by him like the guy was tied to a post.
Yeah, he's got really good lines through all those rhythm sections. Carries good speed through the turns, which helps him just keep compounding on that lead. Probably before the race is over, he'll have 5 seconds or better on a second place rider.
Yeah, looking that way. Yeah, it's still pretty tight there, though. You got your 3 seconds to the second place, but then the guys in the middle there are all pretty tight.
Yeah, you can almost throw a blanket over them. Yeah. There's Vessel, and he's almost got his 5-second lead on second place rider already.
Yeah, you said that was going to happen. That's a really good view of that guy I met over there, Paulie. He runs that drone. You are on the drone right behind that leader. He flies that thing like he's flying an airplane. Boy, Vesterlin just checking out.
Yeah, the
Rest of the field is still fairly tight, you know, second or so apart from each other, maybe three in the middle. But leaders definitely with that clean air moving.
Yeah, especially at third and fourth place riders are really close.
There's that drone running right across the ground there, about chasing that leader.
He likes that outside line in that corner. I think he just carries good speed through there. Just keeps his momentum going.
Yeah, he definitely does. Yeah, really, really good sled control. You can really see the sled, how he's keeping it flat in the air. That was a good race.
Yeah, I think he's going to be the pre-race favorite here when the final comes around.
Yeah, sure. So here we got a couple of Arctic Cats in this one. A couple of Lynxes, some Skidoos, good mix here. I don't think there's any Polarises in it though.
No, there's just Cats, Skidoos, and Lynxes. Oh.
Yeah, the guy bumped his belt there just before. Oh, they've thrown the yellow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They definitely want clean starts. They don't fool around at all. As I keep saying, I've been involved with it enough times on the good side, and I've also been on the bad side where...
Yeah, and that Skidoo jump. made everybody else take off. Even though the start line is pretty flat all the way across, I think there is a little bit of advantage if you can line up all the way to the left, because you're going to be on the inside going to that turn.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, you know, if you're ahead of them, you can block everybody. I can run over the top of you to get around you.
Yeah, you can cut that corner right off and on the inside.
How many studs can they run on these sleds?
You can run, these are 136 sleds, so you can run up to 108 studs. You don't have to run all that. You can pick what level of traction you want. Usually you want as much as you can get. But yeah, the Skidoos and the Articats, you know that stuff pretty well. You probably haven't seen a Lynx up close, but they're pretty neat looking sled, and pretty sleek how they got the hood and everything on them, and the driver area, and then the tail. The whole rear behind where the suspension mounts is a plastic, like radiused tail. So if you wreck it, you can just unrivet it, unbolt it, take it off, put another plastic tail on, you're good to go. It makes it a little hard to pick them up, but as far as being able to fix them when they get wrecked, it's a pretty good idea. Oh boy. So that guy standing up, his machine's off, so he's got some work to do. He's got to plug his tether in, pull the cord, and go. First and second place are pretty tight right there. A couple of cats.
Yeah, that 27's running that outside line to turns, and I think he can carry better speed than the guys on the inside. He seems to be stretching it out a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Couple second interval now. And through the lineup there seemed to be pretty even, except for that fourth place there. He's pretty tight behind third, but other than that, you're a couple seconds here and there apart.
Yeah, if one guy makes a mistake, you can make that up in a hurry.
Yeah. So today they're just running their pro light and pro women, and then tomorrow they run them and some juniors and sport women, those kind of classes also. Well, leader checked out again, 4 seconds. That'd be a good race between that Peterson guy on the Cat and Vesterland, because those guys both kind of checked out in their classes.
Yeah, I was kind of curious what their lap times were. Don't know, but yeah, second to fourth place is they're pretty close to each other, but
Yeah.
Peterson's, he's kind of checking out.
Final lap there. I think it was flag to flag. It's a good run for Peterson. 6 seconds ahead.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the speed between Peterson and the players is, what they'll have for each other.
Well, that's a real nice wide track. A lot of space there. Pick your line.
Yeah, that's a big span. 6 seconds, almost 7 seconds between first and second.
Yeah. They had the total time for the leader. I didn't notice what the total time was for Vesterland to
It
come
was,
here.
yeah, it was.
Yeah. Flock of Skidoos and a Polaris in this one.
Looks like the players got a jump.
Yeah, she did. She did have a jump. I don't know where she went. I'm pretty sure that was the Polaris now that's in fourth right now. Must have made a little mistake. That was the red Polaris.
Yeah.
Back up to third now. I don't know, maybe she made a little bit of an off or something.
Well, it's anybody's race. They're so close to each other. I think she's just picking her lines, and she's seeing what's the fastest line to take, because she's almost in second now.
Yeah. Still seeing pretty close to where they were. The gap hasn't changed much. Yeah, but she ended up, she's back up in second. She got past the third place, or got past second, back in. So she's still making some moves. And she picked it up to the leader too. She's like less than a second behind the leader.
Yeah, I think she's actually faster. She just has to figure out not following the
Yeah.
front leader there.
Yeah. Getting close again. Now you're 0.6. Really zeroing in. Looks like it come up on a lapper. That messed it up a little bit there.
Yeah, it looks like the leader's stretching out a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, she had her chance there. Yeah, it's back to 3 seconds. It's too bad, pretty close there. There's a checker on that one.
Well, she was 6 minutes and 12 seconds.
Right. So second round. I mean, second heat coming up. That was first results of the first heat.
3 ski-doos, the links, and the players.
Janssen. Looks like the other race had a Janssen in it too. I'm assuming it must be sisters or something. Running that Lynx.
Yeah, it looks like she's stretching it out already.
Yeah.
At least second through fourth is pretty close.
Pretty big span of time here between leader and the last place one.
Yeah, the third place rider is watching. She's moving. She's gonna get. I think she'll get second place rider.
There's a good view of the back of that Lynx like I was talking about. Maybe you'll see one when it's parked and you can kind of see that that rear tunnel. It's kind of radiused. Looks really different. Yeah, that Lynx stuff, you know, the engine is the same power plant as the Skidoo, I believe. And the front end is very similar or the same as the Skidoo, but the rear suspension is completely different. And then obviously how the chassis is put together with the tunnel and the plastics and everything up front.
We got 2 laps left to go, and it'd be interesting to see what her lap time, her time is compared to the last race.
Yeah.
So
track's totally different now.
Oh yeah.
Instead of you got sharper bumps, they're not smoothed off like they were when they started.
Yeah, definitely. That rhythm section got hollowed out.
Actually, second place has closed up the gap a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's faster
Oh yeah.
by like 13 seconds.
I was just gonna say, yeah. And this track was a little rougher than what she was on. The other one was on. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference from leader to leader.
Yeah, 13 seconds.
So this is your first heat of pro of the second round.
Yeah, we have five Ski-Doos, a cat, and a Lynx.
There's a Polaris in there too, in the center. Seemed like not a great start there. Ooh, he's leaning right on that other guy on the outside. They're 2 laps in right now. Yeah, first two very tight for sure, less than a second. And the other guys, probably that second or second and a half distance.
Yeah, London's stretching it out though.
Yeah.
He's getting his rhythm, picking his lines.
Yeah, he does. Seems to be gaining something out of that for sure now. Yeah, there's kind of getting spaced out a little bit now, probably pretty evenly, actually. Yeah. Definitely got hollowed out now. Those holes are getting deep, and there's a lot of chop going into the turns.
Big gap between third and fourth.
Yeah. Yeah, that leader looks really comfortable where he is. He's definitely picking his line and just putting it right where he wants it.
Be interested to see what the lap times are on the open sleds to the
Yeah.
stockers.
Yeah, that corner got hollowed out really bad right there going into that lead jump there.
This is the fifth race since they groomed, so it's getting pretty beat up, pretty choppy.
Your leader there was 6:20. Did they run more laps though? I didn't notice how many laps.
They ran 10.
Okay.
and the
'Cause
women's
I think that's what Pro
ran
Light
9.
ran. Oh, Sport ran. I think Pro Light ran 10 for stock class.
Yeah, and they
But obviously the tracks got worse too. So
yeah, because the Pro Light was actually faster times than the mods.
yeah, the track
but
was
the
in the
track just has got
best
that
shape.
much
Yeah.
worse.
So it looks like we got one more heat, and that's it. And that'll be it for round 2.
Norge före Axel Johansson. Victorious Podium, Alfred Gunnarsson från Team Valles på andra platsen. Och på tredje platsen Ingrid Målsätter Norge på fjärde. Linus Pettersson från Borlänge. SSK. Snowcross på femte platsen. Då ser vi välkommen till Grupp B, deras andra kvalit.
Looks like you got a couple Lynxes, Skidoos, Blair's.
Yeah, one players.
Vi har nästa hit uppställda på start. Och då ska vi se, vi har 67 anordningsfälten skulle MS. Vi har nummer 10 Mikael Lam i Finland. Vi har 51 Albin Lindqvist, Arvid Traus MS. Vi har 370 Mikael Andersson från Ljusdals MS. Vi har 23 Linus Domberg i Måns Snowcross. Vi har 209 Jan Stenberg i Lofshalens Skoterklubb, tror jag så är. Vi har 56 Iris Åberg i Bollnäs MK.
Getting the sleds on the hot start. Well, that start area is really rough when they go all into there at the same time now.
Yeah, when it gets rough like this, you're gonna have different lines that you got to try to see what's quicker.
Well, you got those Linkvist and Linkstrom out front. They are strong. And Stenberg and in third. He's another really strong rider.
Well, I mean, he's on the only players out there. Kind of just seems like he's settled in.
Yeah. Yeah, Mika Lamy there. He came over and rode the first race on that sled I got down in the shop there, and he rode for us out in Austria last year when I went out. He's a really good guy, really smart guy. He ran. I know in the last race he ran really good. I heard. This one here, he looks like he's struggling a little bit there to get up with the lead speed.
Yeah, he just picked up fourth place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those two leaders are strong, but they're still a pretty good distance from each other there, 4 seconds.
Yeah, Stenberg is closing up on Lundstrom. Yeah, he just got him.
Yeah, he dove right under him going into that short chute there.
He's actually closing the gap from the first place rider.
Yeah, 2 laps to go too. Yep.
I think Lundstrom was probably holding him up from going at the pace that he wanted to go.
Yeah, he's Stenberg pulling him in.
Yeah.
Got 1 more lap to go too.
Hey, he might get him.
Yeah, he's looking super strong. The Skidoo in the front and the Lynx in second. Like, just cut right under. You might get him on this other short chute. Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, a little rough in there.
Yeah. That was a good race. Really good. Yeah, he's a strong rider. Really, really good guy. Loves snowmobiling.
He's quite a bit faster than the other round.
Yeah, I see that.
25 seconds.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, you're dealing with like everybody in that heat was pretty quick when you add up the times.
Nej, inte för Arvid Lundqvist och med 51 Anton Enström. Det går till tredjeplatsen, Mikael Finland på nummer 10 på fjärde, Linus Åberg på femte, Mikael Andersson på sjätte, Linus Dahlberg på sjunde plats. Och med det så går vi till en liten paus.
So I would say they're going to head out there now and they're going to clean this track all back up again. There's Stenberg right
Här
there.
står jag med
Jon Stenberg.
vinnare av det här heatet. Hur har det gått de här heaten som du har kört?
Ja, det har gått skapligt. Jag var till trea i första heat och så lyckas jag köra upp någon vinnare här. Så att, det känns bra inför finalen. Jag kör lite skadad men kan inte påverka mig så mycket där ute idag. Så.
Vad är det för skada du har blivit?
Ja, men på första SM-tävlingen i Orsa så körde jag kull och så hade jag sönder en muskel i vadbenet eller i smalbenet. Så att jag kämpar lite med den, men det verkar inte vara någonting som hindrar mig där ute för jag kan köra så fort jag vill, så det är skönt.
Ja, du har ju ändå gått bra hittills liksom.
Ja, verkligen. Det har jag gjort.
Men hur ser du på den här helgen då? Ser du fram emot hela helgen som är här framför oss?
Ja, men absolut, det gör jag ju. Folket lär ju komma imorgon. Jag har hört att restaurangen är slutsåld och sådär, så att det blir roligt att köra på nya ställen så här.
Ja, verkligen jätteroligt. Kul! Tack så mycket och lycka till i finalen då!
Tack!
Did you understand what they said?
Tankar om dagens hit som gått hittills och morgondagen. Jag berättar att det väntas mycket folk hit imorgon, fullsatt utsåld restaurang och så vidare. Ja, så återkommer vi sen.
Yeah, so I would assume they got a fair amount of cleanup. We should see in a couple seconds here, minutes, that what their timeline is and when the finals start. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back.
förberedelserna pågår här och vi alldeles strax klart för finalerna. Med drönaren och kika på banan lite grann. Det finns en start just nu. Drönaren visar upp något av sponsorerna här också till som gör det möjligt att köra tävlingen. Jag har en stor mängd med sponsorer. Jag har 3 stycken sponsorer till finalheaten här som är Långtliv Rättvik som sponsrar den finalen. Vi har Monster som sponsrar damfinalen, Roman. Och i Roman är Kubik som är sponsor till det heatet. Vi ska se om vi kan få någon tid på starten av finalerna. 19:40 var det sagt, men jag tror vi har en liten förskjutning så vi ska upp med någonting mer på banan här. teamet med oss är det Proline vi ska börja med. Och ja, anledningen till att vi har lite fördröjning är också att vi hade ett haveri tidigare idag. De håller på att göra ordning den andra maskin, reservmaskinen, som har fått dit, men det gör innan vi kan börja köra där, men den är strax också klar. Så att imorgon ska vi ha 2 maskiner i drift. Och vi går ut på mastervarv nu, ser det ut som.
Okay, here we go, guys. Guys are doing their sight lap, checking things out. Obviously, they redid the whole track again. Stock class coming up here. See who number 1 qualifier is when they come up here. Oh, looks like they did a great job. Got that starting line all nice and flat. Track looks really good.
Yeah, I'm sure the guys, when they were out on there doing their little parade lap there, that they were looking at possible lines that were going to be quicker.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what was holding up the sign before. I can't remember if it was excavators or not.
I don't remember seeing a sign.
No. Usually they have the poles set up.
Fortsättningsvis så har vi Sixten Johansson byggsilver på en sjätte plats från kvalet. Albin Persson byggsilver på sjunde. Rasmus Wagenius Team Wallensepp på åttonde. Jesper Bergström Infjärden Racing på en nionde. Oskar Eriksson Linghed på tionde. Det är de vi kommer se i första ledet. Bakom dem kommer vi ha nummer 84 Anton Podium från SKS-avdelningen. Vi kommer ha 55 Isak Sled Borlänge Snöskoterklubb. Vi kommer ha 188 Hampus Höglund, Team Valles MK och 26 Anton Sandgren, Linghes SK. Men nummer 181 Jon Kolbjörn, Linghes SK och nummer 8 Erik Krokstad, CB MK. Det är de som ser i andra startledet. 16 stycken förare och skotrar ska vi komma i denna final i
I'm snapping that in half. They pull, one guy pulls the wrong way.
i Rättvik. Sen har vi en mängd sponsorer i hela eventet också.
Getting close. Looking good. No, was. So we got 3 races coming up. We got the stock class, which is going to be first, then the pro women, and then the open class. Looks good enough to me.
Yeah, but need to get this party started.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think here the top 5 in this class are pretty tight. I think it's going to be a good race. I think we should be getting close here. Here they come, lining up. See what we got first here. Well, Vesterlund, yeah, he was #1 qualifier.
Yeah, I think he's the one to beat.
Yeah, if he gets out clean.
Well, it was him and Peterson that's won their heats.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what the start's going to be. A big game player right there.
Again, everybody lined up here. Got the whole group in there. We got Skidoos, Polaris, Cat, and Lynx.
Längst upp på den här sidan har vi ställt upp nummer 115, Jesper Bergström, Infjärden Racing. Här ser vi honom. Och där ser vi nummer 40, Oskar Eriksson. Lindgren, han står 11 fram.
Yeah, it looks like we got 10.
Yeah.
10 sleds total.
Yeah. That's what I remember now.
Oskar Eriksson alltså, nummer 40, som då hade en 10:e plats ifrån kvalen och tog med första ledet och de skulle ställa upp 6 stycken före.
Well, Vesterland picked a spot there pretty far to the outside to go for that left turn, or sorry, right turn.
De 65 bakom där är Alonso, nummer 84, Podium 55, Isak Slott, vi har nummer 88, Anders Höglund.
Well, I'm thinking he's thinking if he can get a good jumping, carry good speed through the turn, but
Yeah.
he's rolling the dice.
Yeah, because if you don't, you end up getting pushed off the track by everybody else.
Här ser vi Podium, nummer 84, Jon Kolby, nummer 181, Lindgren före, och nummer 8, Erik Lundstad. Och i mitten av 6 före, tillsammans med Jon Kolby. Sen har vi Anders Höglund, nummer 88. Med honom på den stora sidan har vi Anton Sandgren, nummer 26. De följer av och tittar på toppförarna från A-heaten så står de från förhandslyset lite till vänster och mitt.
Well, they
Oh,
got,
so we do have someone in the back
Yeah.
row. I didn't even know that.
I nummer 6, 27, 651.
And we get 10 in the front row and looks like 5 or, wow, 6 in the back row.
Yep.
Förare är redo för start. Vi ska köra.
Yeah, we're getting them warmed up now. We're going to be hitting the road here. Remember, anybody jumps at all, tether in your hand, and you're standing up.
Förare i A-heatet. Så blir det ytterligare några varv. 24 plus ett varv. Förra heatet så kör vi 8 minuter plus ett varv. Sen blir det 10 minuter kvar. Grönflaggan på 15 sekunders skjuter också.
Yeah, you rolled the dice there. That wasn't a
Yeah.
great start for the center, for the lead, for the number 1 qualifier. I think he's like 5th right now. Yeah, he's on the inside.
And Peterson's out front.
Yep. Yeah, that's a lot of guys there. There's like somebody off the side of the course.
He's up to 3rd already.
Oh, you can't let that leader get too much lead on him or you're going to have a hard time.
Oh, yeah, somebody went off the track right here.
Yeah. It looks like a lynx, I think, by that tail.
He's up to 2nd now.
Oh, yeah. That Cat's in the lead. Yep. Yeah, the leader's moving. He's pulling him in though. On the inside.
Bergman's got him.
Oh, he likes that.
He likes that outside line
I know
right
it.
there.
Alongside of him again in the same spot as last time. Well, he hits that inside hole there. It kind of sucks the speed out of him. It's a little tighter to him this time, though, after that.
Yeah, he's got him. He's got him in the corner. He can pinch him off.
Well, the other guy checked up to go in, but yeah, he got through there clean.
Now, what Peterson needs to do, he just needs to watch his lines and follow him and see if he can keep pace with him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already caught a lap rider already.
Yeah. They don't have the thing up to see how close or how many seconds ahead they are there, but he does got a pretty good gap on him right now. He's like a corner ahead.
Yeah, he's probably got like a 1.5 lead on him, 2-second lead.
He's turning around looking. There we go. There's our interval. 2.5 seconds.
2.5 seconds.
Yeah, you got a pretty good spread. You're down through the center there, pretty close, and then you start getting a little bit of a gap where guys are falling back a little bit. It was this class definitely gets the best track, that's for sure. They get out there, and that thing is that track is so nice when they get done with it.
Yeah, I think where best one gets as over Peter is that he just gets through the turns is really good. Just doesn't lose much speed. Just keeps his speed up and.
What do you got? I got 17 lap final. We're in 11 laps already. Yeah, I mean, still only a 3-second lead. It's not a lot when you're already gone almost 12 laps.
Well, a lot can happen too. You're catching lappers and they can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you make a wrong move because of lapper, he's outside, then he moves inside. And then there's Anderson there. He's not far behind that second. So you got two other guys that are close, and then it takes a little break there, gets that 5 seconds in the fourth. But just gotta hit his marks.
Yeah, Vesselin seems to be stretching out a little bit more on Peterson. Somebody got turned upside down.
That was Erickson. He was running down in like 11th or 12th.
Oh, he just tipped over.
Yeah.
It's like he got stuck in the berm and didn't get going. It just sled turned over on him. 3 laps to go.
Yeah.
He's
still 3.4 now, 3.8. Yeah.
it just doesn't seem like he's making any mistakes. Vesselin.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks good. That, you know, that in second place, he's still keeping that steady 3+ seconds there.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's really falling behind. That's not very far on a track like this. Coming down, 16 of 16 now, coming in for the Pro Light Knock Final. Well, the sled looks good over that stuff. Such a good view to watch. Wish I could have that in my trailer when I'm trying to watch the tune and stuff with the guys. It's like, talk about a view of the side of the sled, the back of the sled, watching the front.
All it's going to do is buy a drone. All it's going to do is buy a drone.
Yeah, buy a drone, buy somebody, get somebody that can fly it, right? Otherwise, you won't find your drone. Yeah, that was a good run. He worked for it at the beginning there. He was like 5th, and then worked his way up.
9 minutes, 8 seconds.
Yeah, when we were up to Bowden, this guy Paulie was running that drone, and it is just amazing how he flies that thing and where it goes. He is so close to the sleds, right above him, and then they go to the finish line, and he'll go right under the finish line, under the banner. It's pretty impressive. And you know, get those kind of shots that you're watching, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, that's a good full field there.
Well, it's more than what we usually run in a final up here. And it's usually 10 in the front row and 4 in the back, not 6 in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good replay there. Shows a good progression up through to get that lead. Yeah, and the Finnish rider, Grovins, he's on another player, so he got top 4. So yeah, that's good showing.
Yeah.
And he was there were just a couple of Finns in that class. All the rest are Swedes. So it's good showing. Good mix of snowmobiles. Like I said, you got them all in there. Link, Skidoo, Arctic Cat, Polaris. Gotta love it. That makes it really fun.
Makes you wonder what's going to happen with the guys that are riding cats, if they'll be riding cats next year.
Här ser vi lite bilder på gänget på pallen där, alltså i mitten nummer 946 Gustav Westlundberg, Sirius Motocross står han där, och sen har vi då på vi ska köra prisutdelning också på en gång här, och Kajsa är på väg ut.
Got the top 3 over by the podium now.
Alldeles strax kommer Kajsa att ta över och prata.
So you had Polaris, Arctic Cat, and what was the other, a Lynx or a Skidoo?
Skidoo.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, it's nice having all the brands in there battling. It makes it really good. I know, obviously over here, Skidoo's had an awful lot of success. Polaris has had a lot of success. So was Arctic Cat, obviously back in the Tucker days and everything else.
Finalen här. Och klasssponsorn är Blomsterliv. Här står vi med en.
Hej.
Hej. Vad heter du?
Felix Andersson.
Felix Andersson. Hur har det gått för dig idag?
Ja, och nu har det ändå flyttat på ganska bra. Lite otflyt i kvalen, men nu fick vi ändå en pallplats så det känns ju bra.
Och vad hamnade du på för plats då?
3:e plats.
Vad tycker du har varit det svåraste idag?
Ja, hitta flytet lite grann och få med sig farten.
Okej, vi går vidare till nästa här. Ska vi se. Vem har vi här då?
Gustav Westerlund.
Gustav Westerlund. Och vad hamnade du på för plats?
Det har varit en första plats.
Första platsen, grattis!
Tackar.
Har du någon sponsor eller någonting som du vill tacka?
Jo, jag vill tacka Team Southside först och främst. Polaris, FXR, IRR Suspension, Jonas Persson, entreprenad, mamma, pappa, Woodys, Rox, Lindgrens Fastigheter, V-Forest och en jäkla massa mer som jag tyvärr glömt. Men jag tackar jättemycket Magnus Fimle som skruvar väldigt mycket åt oss.
Ingen nämnd, ingen glömd som man kanske brukar säga. Men jättebra jobbat och kul. Ska vi gå vidare till 2:an har vi här borta då? Ska vi få höra hur det har gått för dig? Då ska vi få höra, vem har vi här?
Emil Pettersson.
Emil Pettersson som kom 2:a i den här finalen.
Jajamän.
Hur har det gått för dig då?
Ja, men jag tycker väl det har flyttat på bra.
Var det något som var utmanande i dagens bana?
Ja, det är väl att orka med hela finalerna och heaten och allt. Hålla fullt.
Att orka med hela banan och hiten, det är det jobbigaste tycker du? Men grymt jobbat. Vi gratulerar alla 3 vinnare här som har kommit 1, 2 och 3 i första hitet, eller vinnarhållen. Grattis!
Tack så mycket.
Yeah, it was a great job. Great race, good competition. Good run for Vesterland for sure. There comes the pro women going around. Doing their sight lap.
A lot of ski-doo.
Yeah, a lot of ski-doos. A couple Polaris and a Lynx.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two, they're the Janssen. Obviously, I'm assuming they're sisters. They're both fast. One on a Skidoo, one on a Lynx. Well, they get a track that's a little more tore up than the Pro Light guys, but these got like half this field is pretty fast punch. And the other guys, the other girls they're just getting better, better by the week. So they're getting these guys lined up. I'm thinking this year maybe they'll only run the 10 in the front with these girls.
Yeah, it appears that way.
Okay, getting these things warmed up. The girls ready to go.
Yeah, it appears like we just got 10 on the front row.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, apparently we got him one straggler in the back.
I think she might have. I think she had a little bit of a trouble in the front there because in the heat, one of the heats, that's what put her in the back. There they go, getting them in the hot start button ready, getting flagger ready. Make sure you don't move.
Claire's got a pretty good start. I think she's in second. Now she's in front.
Yeah, she's quick. That Saga there, she's quick. That's another, again, another group of people that I've met, her and her father. Father's a really smart guy, loves snowmobile racing. Yep. They're working together up in Austria.
Yeah, she stretched it out quite a bit already.
Ooh.
4.5 second lead.
Hey, she's got 6 seconds on second right now already. Second place there. She's already got 8 seconds on them. They're running 18 laps.
Yeah.
Didn't Pro Light run
17?
Yeah. Holy cow. That'll stretch you out. 18 laps of that.
Yeah, she's gonna have to watch out for when she starts lapping, that she doesn't get hung up.
Yeah, she's going to be coming up on it fairly quickly.
She has a 10.5 second lead, but
So they're probably coming up on about halfway now, getting settled in. Now they start getting past this. Now you start getting some of them that just start getting tired. The leaders just have to hold, just keep their normal line.
Yeah, all these laps you're going to see what kind of condition they're in.
Yeah, well, there's 6. They're only 6 out of 18 in, so you're only a third of the way right now. Yeah, I know. These girls' classes, people don't realize how good some of these riders are. We used to have a really strong field here in the Northeast in the United States, and they do have a strong field in the Nationals every week. Like anybody in the top 8 could podium on any weekend, and it is just a great class. There's a lot of support behind it. It's really complements the racing, having the women do the same stuff for sure. No, you got a yellow going. Somebody's down. Maybe she already got up. I didn't see it. I saw the flag, but I didn't see anybody down.
Yeah, it all happened, but Purcell got past.
Maybe she's the one that came off.
No, she's in second, but
yeah, I know, but she was 10 seconds. Wasn't she like?
I know.
8, 9 seconds ahead. Oh, right there. There's the person that came off. It was not her. Interesting.
I don't know, maybe she got arm pump.
Could, I suppose. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Janssen in the heats, she was a little quicker. So, I don't know, maybe she just, maybe just tracked her down.
Yeah, she seems like she's still charging pretty hard, Johnson.
Yeah, now she's back like 8 seconds. Yeah, could have been.
I wonder if something happened with her sled, something in the suspension.
Yeah, either that or again, you're 12 laps in an 18-lap race. It's you get fatigued. 9 seconds, but her third place there, she's another 6 seconds behind her or so.
Yeah.
You're up 4 laps to go. Field's really spread out now. That's for sure. They're not showing how many are lapped down, but they definitely got to get it. They must have a few in there for sure.
Hey, she almost got hung up on a lapper.
That's what I was wondering happened before, but she certainly didn't make up for it. She went, she got fatigued a little, went back.
Well, one thing I like is that she's still charging. Even though she's got this big lead, she's still charging.
Yeah, the leader is, yeah. Yeah, she was strong in that heat. Yep. Getting down 2 laps to go. Leader's got 10-second lead. He's a strong rider. Yeah, I mean, over here, the strongest girl rider we got is from overseas, Malene. She's super strong rider, just so consistent. Won a bunch of championships for women over here. So they got a lot of good riders overseas, really do. Guys and girls, for that matter. We had Ishuel, who's been winning and winning and winning. He got hurt in practice over here like 2 weeks ago. He got hurt real bad last year. Obviously, 5-time champion. Got hurt really bad. Emil Har, obviously another Swede. He won the championship for Polaris. Ishuel back on a sled this year, just as strong as before, and he got hurt in practice. So there's a lot of strong riders that come from over in Scandinavia. A lot. Wow. Leader won by 14 seconds. That's a strong run. So we'll let the commentators do the podium there. We'll be back.
race. Hur har det gått idag tycker du?
Ja, till en början inte så bra, men bättre under dagen.
Men du hamnar i alla fall på en 3:e plats här.
Ja.
Hur känns det?
Det känns jättebra.
Kul. Är det någon som du skulle vilja tacka här idag?
Ja, min pappa och alla sponsorer.
Pappa och alla sponsorer. Jättebra. Det här heatet sponsras av Monster. Ska vi ta upp 2:an? And the second winner is Saga from Finland.
Joo, yes.
How has it gone today?
Hyvin meni, ei mitään muuta. Se oli semmoista, ilmat lähti pihalle, mutta ei se haittaa.
Well, I hope that was good. Okay. Have you anyone that you want to thank today?
Iskä ja äiti ja Jokikone Racing Team ja Rinteet ja everybody.
Everybody. That sounds good. Is it something that has been extra hard today?
Stay with Sled. It was so hard today.
Okay, that's good. And then we have the winner for today. Or wait, we have a prize here first. Ja, då har vi vinnaren för idag, Vilma. En stor applåd. Upp där du. Stort grattis till dig.
Ja, men tack så mycket.
Hur tycker du det har gått idag då? Jag hoppas att det har gått bra i alla fall eftersom du är etta.
Ja, men jag är riktigt nöjd över dagen. Jag har vunnit alla mina samtliga hit så jag är nöjd.
Hur tänker du inför morgondagen då?
En god natts sömn och sen kör vi igen.
Kommer det gå lika bra imorgon tror du?
Ja, men vi ska försöka göra en repris på den här dagen.
Det låter bra med en repris. Har du någon du skulle vilja tacka idag?
Ja, men jag vill tacka Skido, Limbras Motor, min pappa, Lameko, Klim, mamma, min sambo och alla andra där hemma och resten av mina fantastiska sponsorer.
Härligt! Och så kommer en fin krans här. Stort grattis till allihopa här. En varm applåd till alla tre. Och även lite Monster här som är sponsor av det här heatet. Eller ja, finalen.
Here comes your pro class, pro open. Everybody's checking out the sight lab. Some really fast riders in here. We had a couple of really good heats earlier today. And then, you know, as we see here through the day, they cleaned the track before the race all started, and they cleaned the track before the second round, and they cleaned the track before the finals. So the track looked really good then, but after that, you know, these guys, Pro Open is going out there. That track's pretty tore up. I'm sure that the groomer went up and cleaned up that starting line nice and flat. But other than that, they're going out there on a track that's pretty tore up. Getting these guys lined up. I'm assuming this one will be 15 to start like they did, 15 or 16 to start like they did in Pro Light.
Yeah, we had 16 on Pro Light, we had 10 in the front row, 6 in the back row.
Stenberg, he had a really good run that heat. Oh, I appreciate you coming, John. That was a big help. So we could kind of touch base with different things that are going on.
Yeah, I've been out of the racing loop for quite a while.
Oh, it was really good. You know, we had a race here not very far from where we are over here for it was an ice cross country race on the ice. And John came up. It was really good, just kind of going through stuff, and you know, we had to change setups and through the day. It was a really good time. That's Mika. He's the one that rode that sled. I was saying he ran out iron with the first race. A good, strong rider.
Yeah, it looks like we got the same thing. We got at least 5, 6 sleds in the back row here.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Snowcross kör Linus och snabbare Håkan. Nummer 285.
Looks like we got some pretty good snow coming over here too. Yeah, there's another cross country race this weekend, and it looks like some really good snow coming over here.
Yeah, well, last year wasn't good for snow. This year's not great, but it's better than what we had.
Yeah. There we go, warming them up.
If there's no heat in the pipe, they won't go.
Yeah, big difference.
You heat that pipe up, you got good traction, it comes out way stronger than a cold pipe.
Good clean start. No one jumped.
Yep. Almost landed on somebody else. That's what it's tough on that first. You know, they don't get strung out a lot, and then they go over that first big jump. It's always a little scary. That Linden and Lindstrom again. They were strong in that heat. Anderson was too. Peterson. Yep. Stenberg's back in 7th. He should be moving up. Then Mika Lamy there in 8th. He should be moving up. Just gotta get your groove and get comfortable. $19 laps. Wow. I can't believe the women have to run 18. That's something. That's a lot of laps when you compare pro women and pro open. But they did a great job.
For kind of staying the same, no one's really making big changes and moves.
Yeah. Yeah, that top. Yeah, really, actually, it's very similar through. Just that 4th place here has got that 4 seconds, but other than that, you're only a second and a half between each of them. Third's getting really close to second now. That Anderson, he's getting close. Johansson's getting close to Peterson there.
Anderson's giving Lundstrom some heat. Staying right on him.
Yeah. Yeah, less than a second behind him. Then Stenberg, less than a second behind Peterson. Stenberg was in 7th. Now he's looking at trying to get there. Yeah, definitely a tight battle.
Yeah, well, it looks like they'll have a great day tomorrow. I mean, hopefully the weather is similar to today, and but track-wise, they're in great shape. It's a really nice track.
I got plenty of snow to work with, so
yeah. Still staying the same there. They're tight, but they're not catching them. No, Lamy just got passed for 8th. I thought he was going to get 7th, and he just got passed. Now in 9th.
well, I don't know what's going on, but Lundstrom's picking it. It's just stretched out a little bit, but he was picking into London's cushion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lamy back to, he did make it to 7th, so he got passed for the 8th, ended up in 9th, and now went back to 7th. And Stenberg to 5th, so he was knocking on 5th's door. Now he's got it. He's only just under a couple seconds behind 4th.
Well, I ain't definitely can get 5th and 6th.
No, Lamy went back to 7th. That's a tight battle there in the middle of the field. We can't see it. They're not showing it, but you can see it on the screen. Numbers. Back up to 6th again. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a tight battle there. Now he's right behind Stenberg. Taking that outside line, trying to find that new spot.
Yeah, well, he got it.
Is that Stenberg? Is that Stenberg he's going after?
Yeah, he's by him.
Wow. Yep, wow. Impressive. He was in 9th a couple laps ago. Now he's in 5th.
And sometimes if you're in the back, but you're making progress and you're passing people, it kind of gives you a bit of a second wind to just keep digging.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you're 16 out of 19 laps now, so you're gonna be over pretty quick, but you're definitely getting.
I mean, he's probably gonna get a Peterson because he's only a second and 8/10 behind.
Yeah, he just needs a good run down the straightaway like he did that last one. He went all the way out to the outside there and just made up a ton of time on Stenberg.
Yeah, look at now he's only half a second from Peterson.
Yeah, and he pulled away from. Oh, he just blew that turn. Well, couple more laps, but yeah, he was super close, but he pushed right into that berm, stopped him dead. That's a good view of the track right there.
Yeah, he's
Going
got
on the
the
outside.
outside there on that outside. He can carry that momentum right through it. Well, you can
Ooh,
see.
and back up on him. Oh, back up on top of the berm. He got some rip though. He's pulling him back in, but boy, it gets skinny down at the end there. You end up putting a ski on the track, up in the track, and then you're both done.
Well,
he
Lemmy
just-
pushing Peterson actually has made Peterson go a little faster. They've actually closed the gap.
He's right with him right now.
Hey, he got by him.
Wow, Lamy went literally squeezed between a lapper. The lapper was on the outside. Peterson was on the inside, and he squeezed by the lapper and didn't lose any speed, and then went by Peterson. That was impressive move. Coming oh boy, got back by him. He must have screwed up. Oh boy, this is a finish lap right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. That was strong. Yep, he lost it. He got it in fifth. But boy, that was a good run. And they weren't close, they weren't far behind Lindstrom. They were only, at that point, they were only a couple seconds behind there. Yeah, that was a good run to get a top 5 out of it. Yeah. The leaders there, London, Johansson, and Lindstrom, they were strong the whole time. But that London, he's 16 seconds ahead. And I think he did that last time.
Almost 11 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. We'll let the people do their podium with them, and we'll sign out. Thanks for listening.
lite dåligt sikt emellanåt. Det är väl det, när man ligger bakom någon så är väl det.
Har du någon som du skulle vilja tacka här idag?
Jag skulle tacka.
Allahu Akbar!
Bengt Karro, Sixten Nilsson.
Allahu Akbar!
Min sambo där hemma.
Härligt. Då ska vi ta upp tvåan i den här finalen. Axel, en varm applåd! Den här finalen, eller den här klassen menar jag, sponsras av Rättvik. Stort grattis till dig! Hur har det gått idag?
Jag har blivit tvåa i bägge mina kval.
Det är härligt. Vad tycker du om imorgon då? På helgen?
Ja, nej, men det ska väl bli kul. Det börjar ju ganska bra idag. Vi får fortsätta på det här spåret imorgon.
Det låter som en bra idé det. Har du någon som du vill tacka här idag?
Ja, men framförallt mina sponsorer, mina mekaniker Alexander och min pappa Stig. Och min fantastiska sambo Lovisa där hemma. Ja, och vad de såg när jag är borta. Ja, min mamma och alla andra.
Ja, men vad härligt. Och så har vi nummer 1, Robert, eller hur? En stor applåd här. Varmt välkommen upp på podiumet här. Härligt! Här har vi alla 3 samlade. Hur har det gått för dig idag då? Det antas väl att det har gått bra, hoppas jag, eftersom du kom etta.
Ja, alltså det känns ju som att det går mycket bra.
Det känns, du står ju ändå här.
Ja, nej, det flöt ju bra på.
Hur tror du det kommer gå imorgon då? Det går lika bra?
Nej, de andra är så snabbt. De måste hitta på.
Behöver du vila upp dig till imorgon?
Absolut. Jag börjar bli gammal.
Jaha, ja. Hur gammal är du då, menar du?
31.
Det var väl inte så. Ja, men du, vilka vill du tacka här idag då?
Jag vill tacka Skido, Vidar Bilden, Ekonomi, Vidar Bilden, och Racefield med Fighter på vägen.